Kiki Darings. Mariko toimasu. Hello. JJ, Isela, Isabella. Hello, my lovelies. How are we today? Hi, everybody. How is everybody doing today? I don't know about anybody else, but I'm having an absolutely wonderful day. It's been a wonderful past couple of days. Oh, it feels good to have you here again, Isabella. I think we have a wonderful bunch of couple of what ifs for everybody for today. We got some fun stuff. Do I got any cards? How's it going, Kazu? Do you spice? You spice? You spice? You spice? You spice? You spice? Yeah, you spice. We have fun here. You need your cardboard crack. I know that feeling. Oh my goodness, do I know the feeling of needing cardboard crack. They've got a new Commander Legends set coming out for Magic, and I need at least 2 boxes of it. Saw Masako's lineup. I never heard my thoughts on Android 21 before. What's my take on her? I like her in the video games, but that's about it. In the context of the video games, I don't really mind. In the context of like trying to add her to the greater overall story, not a fan. Yeah, she's actually, yeah, that's actually one of our thumbnails for today is 21. But before we get started with that, we're actually going to get started with a continuation of the Caulifla being Goku's daughter. What if? I actually wanted to do something really quick. When I did this sketch, I put her a little too far away, so I'm going to move her closer really quick. Oh my god. Kazo, I can't lie. Like, I haven't bought a Yu-Gi-Oh! Pack in like 6 years, but when I saw those Dragon Maids, I was just like, you know, I might have to buy some singles. Can't lie, can't lie. Those things are cute. They're awesome. I have a thing for Dragon Maids. You might get me, Yu-Gi-Oh! But I held out. I held out on the temptation. What was the context of this one? I believe, if I'm not mistaken, I think Masako said that, I don't want to speak for him, but I think he said that, like, I just know that Caulifla, Chamber Dragon Maid, she's waifu. I just know that Caulifla is mad at Chi-Chi for something. That's all I know. We're gonna get started on that. Let me, yeah, I'm actually curious. Hold on a second. Let me see. I want to see this Chamber Dragon Maid. Wow. Dang, Kazo, you were not kidding. I mean, not only is she just, like, cute as heck. Not only is she just, like, cute as heck, but I mean, this artwork and stuff, oh man, that artwork is awesome. They didn't draw just one of me, they both each drew a picture of me. That's Billy, Viper, and Ninu. Angie, hello! What the heck have you been missing? You've been missing Unbreakable turn 1 boards and everybody spitting out everything by turn 4. Am I being simped over? I might be. Yeah, I got out of Yu-Gi-Oh! It was right after, like, they started adding Link summoning. It was before Firewall Dragon got banned. That was the last time I played Yu-Gi-Oh! That was definitely... That was the era of... If you lost the coin toss, you'd better be able to break a turn 1 board, because if you don't, you might as well just scoop it up. I got out of Yu-Gi-Oh! Right when... Wait, shoot, I never left. Hey, some people still like Yu-Gi-Oh! It wouldn't be one of the biggest, like, card games in the world if people still didn't like playing it, but, the way Yu-Gi-Oh! Is formatted pretty much right now, it's just, it's not copacetic for my particular playstyle. I'm a very casually minded and casual-oriented player, and Yu-Gi-Oh! Is a game designed for spike combo players, and I am not one of those. As I got older in my my elderly age, I just want to have, like, more chill, like, card games. You know, and so, like, you would hear that and you'd be like, okay, well then why did you go to Magic? And I'm like, because I play Commander, and most of the time we're just playing, like, really chill Commander games. Every now and again you get that one competitive guy who comes in and tries to, you know, ruin everybody's fun and pee in everybody's cornflakes by bringing, like, turn 3 insta-win combos. But for the most part, all the people I hang out with, we're just there to have a good time. Synchro summons? Oh, synchro summons, that's old. Synchro summons is actually an old mechanic by today's standards. No, not Kefla. There's a little, this is, the baby Caulifla. Hey, Kaido! What's going on? Oh, by the way, Isela, I was wanting to say, so you know what happened yesterday because you were there. You know about everything that happened on my first affiliate Twitch stream. But I will have you guys know that after I got off stream, as much as I tried to hold it together, I actually cried so hard after stream that I gave myself a headache. But they were good tears. They were good tears. No, it's a good thing, JJ. So for those of you guys who don't know, I mean, most of you guys do know, but ever since I've been a VTuber since back in October, I've essentially been streaming and doing all this stuff for free. Just the artwork that I'm doing on this stream is what I get paid for. But the stream itself, I didn't make any money. I don't make any money off of it. Because one, the YouTube channel's not monetized. And, then like a couple weeks ago, I started streaming on Twitch. And the goal was to try and get the YouTube channel monetized, at the same time get the, Twitch channel also monetized so that I could start making money from both of those platforms. But while I was doing a stream, I went to my Twitch onboard to see how far I had to go, until, like, I reached affiliate status, but it turns out that when I was streaming, Dragon Ball New Age back in 2019, right when I burned out and, like, left the platform and stopped drawing pretty much altogether, I had earned my affiliate status back then. Which meant my channel was already capable of being monetized, and I just didn't know it. So yesterday I completed all of my affiliate onboarding, which enabled all my emotes. It meant that my stream was now capable of receiving ad revenue. I was capable of getting paid subs and everything. And based on most of like the small streamer like tip videos that I've watched, like one of the goals that they recommend that you set is like a very attainable monthly sub goal, and for me it was 10. So I'm like, okay, well, if I can make 10 subs a month, then that's fine, because that's good steady growth. Well, I made 11 subs on my first day. Not only thanks to Isela, but because I had a raid from a lovely streamer named Rika Muffin. So that was also my first raid. and I made 11 subs on my first night. And for somebody who was not expecting to get 10 subs in a month, to get 11 on my first night, it was just very overwhelming. And I cried because I was just incredibly happy. I hit you with a soccer head. Hey, I don't have any control over the ads they put up. They put the ads up there. I'm hoping you can see right there in front of my tablet. I've got those 3 little cans of gamer subs. Hey, gamer subs. Support a small-time streamer. Holler at your boy. I love your stuff. I'm actually drinking it right now. Imagine someone gets a DBZ Legends ad on my stream. It would be fitting. Sometimes it's about soap, other times it's about hotel resorts. Yeah, like I said, I have no control over the ads. The ads are just whatever people like put up, whatever the ad control-y people put up there. So if you are getting unusual ads, please do not blame me because I have no control over it. Although somebody who knows more about, like, you know, monetizing your channels will probably know more than me and be like, actually, you could influence what kind of ads you have on your channel. But I don't know. Ah, Star Sword. Hey, what's going on? Dang it. My tablet keeps disconnecting. What the heck? Let me... I hop off stream, I'll actually have to check all the connections and stuff on my tablet, make sure everything is like got a nice solid connection. Here's my thing about it, Kaido, is I've been doing this stuff for Masako for years at this point. I think we're approaching like 4 years. And it, like, if his, as long as his stuff isn't getting taken down, I'm not getting taken down, because that's the majority of my content on here anyway. And the good thing about the kind of content that I'm making, where it's just like these drawing streams, is they really don't have a leg to stand on if they try to take it down. Like, well, he doesn't own the artwork. It's our artwork, really, because we have the entire stream here and we can see him drawing the whole thing. How did I meet Masako? I met Masako years ago. I was first starting to like break out and start interacting with a lot more Dragon Ball content creators, guys like Geekdom, Team 4-Star, and stuff like that. I broke in and started like meeting those guys relatively like early in my Dragon Ball career. And Masako was actually coming out for a mutual friend's wedding, and we all like got to meet up at a Starbucks, and that's where I actually met him in person for the first time. But like I started getting associated with everybody at Umicon in Detroit. That was where I first started like interacting with Team 4-Star, more on like a business level, which eventually blossomed into friendship and us working together. Like I said, I've worked on episodes for Team 4-Star. I've done thumbnail art and stuff for them. I got to work on the Christmas movie, The Plan to Eradicate Christmas, which is one of the highlights of my career. The fact that I got to, be a part of Team 4-Star essentially and like help them out with that stuff is just really, really cool. Oh, well then, in that case, Kazo, me and them should get along famously, right? What's Masako like in Okay, let me tell you one thing. Masako is a giant. He is so much taller than I thought he would be in person. Hi, Arkema! Yeah, when I first met Masako, I was expecting him to be around my height. I believe, if I'm remembering right, I come up to his shoulder. He is tall. Tall. But, no, other than that, I mean, like, if you guys, like, ever watch any of, like, his streams or anything, he's the exact same way in person. The dude, he's totally cool, very laid back kind of guy, very agreeable. Very friendly, and a absolute gentleman. 10 out of 10 would recommend. Well, to be quite honest, I take a much smaller stature so as not to be as intimidating in human form. Going back to a little bit of what I was talking about earlier with, Huh? You didn't spell Ranch's name wrong. That's how her name is spelled. Yeah, that's the proper way to spell it. It's spelled just like ranch, like dressing. It is, he just pronounces it raunch. I think that has something to do with a little bit with his accent, but no, her name is Ranch. But, like I said, going back to what I was talking about earlier with, like, monetization and everything, we are getting really, really close here on YouTube to being monetized here. So, pretty soon, both platforms will be, you know, doing what they're actually supposed to be doing. And, you know, I won't be working for free, technically. Yeah, because he's British. Also, another little fun thing about Masako, his dog is like apparently a very rare breed of dog, and like won a whole bunch of like medals and stuff at dog shows. He's got a rare and a very productive pupper. Yeah, JJ, we got, you know, that's the big thing. I don't know about unlimited power, but we're gonna have power for sure. Yeah, Ufa. Yeah, Ufa's a cute little pupper. Oh, you have absolutely no idea. I've said it many, many times on stream before. I've said it on Twitter, and I will continue to say it. When I am able to afford it and keep both myself and it fed, Malik is getting a kitty. You mark my words. I will have a kitty. I will have a little fluff baby. And yeah, little kid Khalifa is she's angry. She's mad at her mama. I'm not looking for a breed in particular. Whenever I try to get a cat, I go for the ones whose personalities mesh more with mine. It's basically like a feeling out process when I go to adopt the fluff baby. Oh yeah, my fluff baby is gonna be freaking spoiled rotten. And you guys will know because, one, I won't be able to keep my mouth shut about it, and two, my throne wish list is just gonna get flooded with cat stuff. You nominate me for Lord of Cats. Oh, I've been calling cats fur babies for years. Fur baby is nothing new for me when it comes to cats. I've been calling cats fur babies for 15 years. Yes, Rainy. Fur babies, fluff childs. The law has that you shall show 10 pictures of the cat once it arrives. 10? You're underselling how many times I'm going to take pictures of my baby. Yes, go cuddle. Go cuddle. Cuddle your fur child for me. If I could write GT, Goten, and Marin, how would I do so? What do you mean? What do you mean rewrite them? Like, do you... Like what, their relationship or something? Because, like, Goten and Marin... Oh, as like... Oh, well, hold on a second. I'm thinking of somebody else. Marin? No, I'm not... I wouldn't rewrite anything about her. Yeah, there's nothing I would rewrite about Marin. Yay! Hi, Ginny. Yeah, I wouldn't change anything about him, Arkema, honestly. I have no issues with either Marin or Goten in GT. I don't. Not at all. You ships are for sailing. Well, I mean, Goten already has, like, a significant other in GT. He's got Palace. I love this face we got for Raditz here. JJ, GT has never been canon, and there's really, like, no such thing as canon. If you want to apply canon to something, you basically get to pick and choose anything in Dragon Ball. For me, the only thing that's canon is the original manga. That's it. Anything that was written and drawn 100% by Akira Toriyama is what's canon. So that would be the original manga, Jocko the Galactic Patrolman, and Dragon Ball Minus. That would be the only things that are canon. Yeah, the Japanese don't have, like, anything that they can, like, you know, they don't worry about it. They just make the stuff. Is the history of Trunks canon? The anime special, I mean, for the most part, you could probably consider it if you wanted to, because, like, the history of Trunks, like, happened in the manga. It's just much shorter. It starts with Gohan having already lost his arm. He's training Trunks, who's already a Super Saiyan. And when the cyborgs attack, he knocks Trunks out and goes to face them and is killed. Then the story picks up like a little while later. Trunks goes to fight the cyborgs because he gets a alert from them, but we never see the fight. We just see the aftermath, which is Trunks is like bedridden because he got the crap kicked out of him. And then it shows him going to the future. Yeah, that's what I mean. He goes back to the future. I mean the past. I mean, to be honest, like, you could use whatever you want, because in the English localization, they're androids. In the Japanese, they are cyborgs, and the cyborg is the more appropriate term. Android is actually just kind of completely wrong. But it's just like spelling Frieza with an I. You're not technically wrong, but... Okay, now that, Kaido, the whole your father was a brilliant scientist thing, that is just a complete inaccuracy. That is just something, that's an egregious inaccuracy perpetuated by very bad localization. There we go, that's a little bit better. I mean, you can justify it that way if you want to, JJ, but the fact that, like, the whole point of his name is that it's a pun of the word freezer. I mean, you can go with it if you want. It's just, I know that in, like, if you romanize the spelling, it would be with 2 E's. There's no I in it. Well, Tien Shinhan is actually completely wrong, too. His name isn't Tien Shinhan, it's Ten Shinhan. So his name wouldn't even be Tien, it would just be Ten. This is one of the situations where the actual spelling is actually easier. Oh yeah, don't get me started on the whole Beerus/Bills thing. There are still people who call Beerus Bills. And like, now you are just completely and utterly wrong. Well, that's how they spelled it in one of the fan dubs that I did. Yeah, a fan dub. Because there is no more trusted source, right? It came from fan dubs and fan subs. That's where it came from. They didn't know that the what do you call it? The pun is supposed to be of beers. So that's why it's Beerus. Beerus. But if you say it with like the Japanese pronunciation, it can sound like Bills. Beerus. Beerus-sama. I have a lot of thoughts on Ultra Instinct. Not all of them are very good. But I don't want to bring that kind of negativity into here. I could go on long tangents, but I will not. This is why I often say, like, when people would come in and, like, they'll talk to me and stuff about, like, things that happened in the anime. And they're like, well, this happened in the anime. And I'm like, yes, in the anime, that's it. If it didn't happen, for me, if it didn't happen in the manga, it's, like, it doesn't matter. Yeah, this one. Realized that I forgot to draw our boy's other arm. That's the other thing. Spelling boo with 2 U's. When it's been spelled with O's, not U's. But they can't get sued because they never said bibbidi bobbidi boo. They always said them in different, you know, in different tones and inflections. They were never used together. Nobody ever said bibbidi bobbidi boo in the show. That's why they can't get sued for it. Yeah, there we go. Well, it stopped Disney already, because if they were gonna sue them for it, they would have done it already. go. They do own Fox, yeah. No, he didn't say... I don't think he said let it go. I think he just said let go. And they would have sued him if he had said it, let it go, can't hold you back anymore. Use the small number scale for DBS, or we can just not think about power levels. We could do that. But honestly, like, I've talked about this before. The only show that I've ever seen that ever handled power levels the appropriate way, where it didn't get in the way, is One Piece. One Piece is the only show that I've seen where they handle power levels properly with the bounty system. The bounty system doesn't measure the person's actual power level, their strength. It doesn't put anything into a quantified level. It's basically their clout. How much, you know, clout and, reputation they have. The danger of the person is based on their bounty. They could be the weakest person, like, you know, physically. But if they've got, like, a really high bounty, you know they're dangerous. The other show that I think handles power levels in a halfway decent way is One Punch Man. I think those two handle power levels kind of appropriately because, like, One Punch Man just treats power levels like a joke. The problem with Dragon Ball is that they made too big of a deal out of power levels in the beginning parts of Dragon Ball Z, and now that's all anybody can think about. Alright. Yes, Streamlabs, I will. Just give me 1 second. I mean, just take a look at, take a look at Dragon Ball New Age for one example, you know? I brought up Tani, like Tani ratings and stuff like that really early, but do you notice how very, very rarely I ever bring them up anymore? But anyway, let me stand up and get my stretch on, and, we're going to get into coloring this one here in just a second. Oof. Actually, I'm going to run and grab an apple. I'm going to go grab a snack. Hold on a second. Alright, I got an apple. And do you notice how many people still ask how much a Tani... Yes! To this day, I get emails and direct messages and stuff on Twitter of people asking me how much one Tani, like, equates to. And I'm like, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't. apples are so good. You're right, Kazo. I learned my lesson far too late. No, not Tanya, Tani. Tani is a power scaling system that it's the, so you know how like Sapari in Dragon Ball New Age has a scouter? It doesn't read it in the, what do you call it, in the measurements that the planet trade does, where it measures them in just quantifiable numbers like 1 to 1,000 or whatever. It registers them in Tani, which is the power, a power rating system from the planet that Rigger and Sapari had been living on. And she brings up Tani in one sentence. We give one power level, and for the longest time, that's all anybody would ever ask me. Yeah, Tani. I brought it up once. Just once. Yeah, here, hold on a second. Let me get it. Chapter 2, right? Right there, right here. That's it. Nani? Tani? Yeah, I brought it up right here. This is the only time I ever mention Tani, and it's all anybody ever asks me about. What does one Tani measure out to? If Super Saiyan 4 Gogeta is at 20 million Tani, well, what's Rigger at? Yeah, that's all I get asked. And I'm like, dude, it doesn't matter. Ryan, knowing Chi-Chi's temper and the fact that Raditz is basically a coward by nature, I'm scared to see what she does to him when she finds out her husband is killed. It looks more like Khalif was the one who's mad. Really quick, guys, I know you guys can probably hear me crunching on it, but let me tell you guys something. I love apples. Love them, love them, love them. Probably my favorite fruit. I got these apples that are called Cosmic Crisp apples. Never had them before. But let me tell you something. These apples are the best apples I've ever eaten. They are delicious. Yes, Kazo. Mukbang is when I'm just when I would just be sitting in front of the camera stuffing my face. I'm trying to be quiet while I eat it, but I know it, like, it's crunchy. It can be loud. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. I love apples. They are so tasty. I love apples. They are my friend. You're all good. There we go. Okay. The only problem I'm having with these apples is they are so juicy that it's literally like running down my hand and it's hard to keep track of it. Come on, open up. There we go. Disenchue. Concept art. I know I got a Caulifla in here. Have I watched any anime as of lately? Oh, absolutely not. I gotta be honest with you, Arkema. I talk about it I've talked about it a couple of times. Being a content creator is a very, very much full-time job. And like the joke is that if you don't want to work a 9 to 5, get ready to work 24/7. And it's a joke, but it's also the truth. I have no time to myself. And the time that I do get, I'm always trying to work, and then Kazo and everybody else yells at me because I don't take any days off. There's a bunch of anime that I want to watch. I just never get around to it because I'm always doing something. And it's hard for me to like have like something like other than like YouTube videos or whatever on in the background, because like if I want to watch an anime, I want to watch the anime. I don't want to like listen to it. Tranquilizers. I will take my days off, Kazo. Most begrudgingly, I take my days off. And I do mean that with every sense of the word, begrudgingly, because oh my god, there have been times where I take my days off and I'm just sitting there and all I want to do is hop on the computer and make new emotes or do assets and stuff like that, and I'm like, oh my god, if I do this and Kazo finds out that I'm working, I will not hear the end of it. But that's why Kazo is he's one of my longtime guys. Longtime supporter, one of my longtime mods. One of the guys I trust very, very much. Yeah, Kazo was there when I burned out that first time. That was rough. And honestly, I'm like right there with you, Kazo. I don't want that to happen again. It's like I said, when you go from like drawing all the time to never even wanting to like look at your pencils, it's a rough, horrible feeling. Alright, Arkema, thank you for coming and hanging out with us today, man. I appreciate it. Alright. Let me finish these last couple bites of my apple, and then we'll get back to work on this. It is just very hard to have this incredibly juicy apple dripping all down my hand. I actually am going to have to use hand sanitizer to clean my hand off, and then, you know, draw and not have it go all over my tablet at the same time. Alright. There we go. Alright. Better now. We are better now. Matter of fact, hold on a second. I need to open up that picture of Khalifa, the one that I did, so that I can get her outfit colors right. There it is. Okay. Also, yeah, I'm guessing she would have a purple belt too. Alright, let me bring this up really quick. Let me look up something. Uno a momento. Alright. Uh-oh. Dang it. Hold on a second. Alright. There we go. Here. Okay, and her outfit. I'm gonna put this on the same layer as that. That'll be fine. Yeah, it's the continuation of this one. And a little bit of a blue right here. now... Oh, wait, hold up. We can do Raditz's tail. And I just realized that I forgot Khalifa's tail in this one. I will have to add that in there. Hey, Ruby King, what's going on? Here we go. Rotate. For real, Ashton, protect them shins. Here, what we'll do okay, then here we go. Erase that. If you guys are curious as to what I'm doing, I accidentally forgot to put Khalifa's tail in here, so I had to make a quick edit job. There we go. Boom. Like it never happened. What's the secret to making Saiyan tails? No solid lines, basically. So, here, let me show you guys something really quick. So, the way I used to do Saiyan tails back in the past was like this. So, let me bring over here. So, a lot of times I used to go solid line like that, and then just... This is the easiest way to do it. You know, and that looks okay. So, yeah. So you can see it like that. That looks okay, but it's not ideal. So after that, what I would do was I would do the same thing, but then I would go through and just randomly select a couple areas and erase them like that. And then I would do this. In those erased areas, I would just add hatch lines like this. And then add hatch lines to the middle of them. Like this. Just little random hatch lines. They don't have to be symmetrical. So that's what I used to do after that. And that's still okay, but it's not exactly what I want out of my tails. So now, what I usually do is... let me start another layer here. Let me do a pencil really quick. So now, because I have a pencil line, I got my pencil line first, right? And then, hold on a second. Oop, I hit the wrong layer. Hit the wrong layer. Hold on. There he is. So now, what I will do is after I have my pencil layer for my tail, and then I just I have a little bit of a solid line, and then I go and I hatch. And then every now and again I'll do some jagged stuff like this. It takes a little bit longer, but the tail looks better when you're done. There we go. Hold on a second. Do that, and then still put your hatch lines in it. And then, hi Mickey! And then, boom, Saiyan tail. So yeah, the process that I take on it nowadays is a little bit longer than it used to be, but sometimes when you're taking your time with stuff like that, it makes the final product a lot better. There we go. No problem. I don't know if it's so much a lesson as just showing you what I used to do. If you can glean some intelligence from that, then by all means. I am by absolutely no means an authority on art stuff, so if you can glean some stuff from it, then by all means take what lessons that you can get. But yeah, for me, when it comes to doing fur like that for like a tail, it's hatch lines. Hatch lines like that make the tail look fluffy. Here we go. I needed a Chi-Chi. Mickey, how was the stream? I know you're lurking in there, but how was the stream? Did you and Ninu have a good rest of the time after I left? I know our favorite little gremlin cat can be a handful. It was good? Awesome. She's a handful, but she's a handful in the very best way. Got derailed quite hard. Oh no. Oh no. Accents and bidets. Well, now I'm intrigued. See, there's your misfortune, Mickey. Now I'm intrigued. You were talking about accents and bidets. I'm curious as to where this conversation develops. Hold on a second. I need a different Chi-Chi, because this is not the one that I was looking for. There's a particular outfit for Chi-Chi that I based this one off of, and I need it. I need it! There it is. This is the one that I was doing. There we go. That's the Chi-Chi I was looking for. Alright, so we need a little bit darker purple. Right, right. And then at some point, bidets came up and Ninu did not know how it was or how it's used. That is such a weird, like, dichotomy. Because, like, I know people who, like, know what bidets are, but don't understand how they get used. And then there's guys like the streamer Sea-Dog VA, Connor. He lives in Japan, right? And Japan has bidets everywhere. And I guess he traveled somewhere and he's like, I just used a toilet without a bidet. How do you Philistines even live? It's so weird. Mosley ignored everything. Sega just made it up. That sounds like Ninu. You miss Japanese toilets? Ah. I have sadly never had pure luxury. I have actually never used a toilet with a bidet on it, so I do not know. I don't know what all the hubbub is about. Bub. But I will take your word for it that a Japanese toilet is just pure luxury. You, after all, would know far better than I. Oh, Joe Super Cool. Thank you very, very much for the sub. Caulifla must have broke whatever she was kicking. Yeah, that's kind of where we're at right now. When Masako gave me the brief for this, he said, wherever she's kicking, make it look like it hurts. She is at the, you can taste this. It is sharp enough that you can taste it when she gets kicked. Japanese toilets. Don't you want to get your butt sprayed by water? Hey, everybody I've talked to said that a bidet is like the greatest experience you'll ever have doing your business. Oh, okay, that's the skin. There we go. See? Mickey's even saying it right now. It's bliss. Oh yeah, Mickey. I know earlier on stream you were talking about how you wanted to do artwork of, you and VTuber friends and stuff like that. I don't know if you saw it, but I'm actually working on one of me and you and one of me and Ninu. So, I too am just doing artwork of VTuber friends and stuff. Yeah. I sent you a bunch on my Discord. Right after I sent you the a couple of my color references and stuff so that you could have, them there for research purposes. You loved them? Even the naughty one? Mickey? Even the naughty one? I'm glad. I worked very hard on them. Especially that one. Yeah, that one's actually getting a part 2. Noise. Yeah, Ashton, if you know where to look, you can find it. It is fun, though Kazo has unfortunately been exposed to things being one of my mods that I'm sure he wishes he can unsee. But, as Super Chicken would say, you knew the job was dangerous when you took it, Fred. Perks of the job, definitely. There's that. Now, what we're gonna do... Ooh, I actually have an idea. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna do this edge pen. You get this nice and bright. Then for this one here, we're gonna do like an orange. Yeah, there we go. Ooh, okay, we want it a little bit thicker. There we go. Yeah, Khalif was tired about something. There we go. I think, Kazo, I gotta be honest, I think commissioning me is gonna be somewhat easier than reaching out to a complete stranger. That's just me, though. Okay. Now that we've got that taken care of, now we move on to shadings. Shading and highlights. Also, welcome all the new lovelies who are in the chat right now. Welcome to the lounge. Enjoy your stay. We are having fun here. You've had some shy clients before, too. Yeah. I mean, I too have had, my share of, shy clientele. Dang it. I did stuff on the wrong layer. I shouldn't have done that, but... Oh, well. Or wait a minute. Oh, okay, wait a minute. No. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. Yeah, there we go. We are okay. We are better now. We're better now. There we go. I did things on the wrong layer, but it's okay. It is okay. You don't know who I am and you don't care. The thing is, like, Kazo, is that, like, Mickey does it for a living, you know? And she is quite good at her job. Not only that, but like I turn into some of her art streams sometimes. The way I've said it in your chat before, Mickey, the way you render skin, mwah, chef's kiss. Yeah, I watch you with the intent to learn. I am like, teach me, senpai. Teach me the ways. Oh, Kazo, you have absolutely no idea. Trust me. I have half a mind already, but I have half a mind to ask Mickey for some stuff. Trust me. Not only because she is friendo and I know that she can do it, but I know that if she does it, it will be done not only to my specifications, but it will also be absolutely magnifique. Yes, stuff and things. In my lounge? Never. But yes, Mickey, the cat is out of the bag. At some point, I would like to employ your services. And that is absolutely fine, Isabella. You are totally within your right to do that. Believe it or not, Kazo, want is not exactly the word. I kind of feel like I have to, I need to be able to draw it because you can make good money with it. And Juniper has even told me that if you want to make money being an artist, you've got to get used to drawing that stuff because that's just the way it is. There is a lot of money made in that field, and as somebody who is currently paying their bills with art, I need all the edge I can get. But that's the wonderful thing about having met Mickey and got to know her, is that now I have a senpai in that field who can teach me the ways, basically. Hi, Aaron. How are you doing? Aw, but Mickey, you're rotten in the very best way. Not me, though. I'm say-so, by the way. Please, chat, please press X to doubt. Please press X to doubt. What's the program that I'm using for art? I am glad you asked, Aaron. If you notice on the tablet that is directly in front of me, I have listed my taco tools. And the art program that I use is called Metabang Paint, and, Metabang Paint Pro. And the tablet that I am using is the XP Pen Artist Pro 22E. Oh yes, Mickey. Absolutely. 100% pure say so. Because I said so. Yes, Metabang. A free program. That is what I'm using. Although Mickey is trying to extol upon me the virtues of Clip Studio Paint, a program of which I own and have never used. So I guess that's something else she's going to have to teach me. Oh yeah, King Kurok. Yeah, we're getting it done. This is our first one for the day. But we do have another one lined up that will be starting on very, very shortly. We are actually like in a bit of the finishing phases right now. We are adding our highlight and shade layers. And once the highlight and shade layers are done, we will be getting started on our next one. But yeah, we're working on this one, and we will be working on this one in a little bit. Yeah, Mickey, I really need to learn how to use Animate and Clip Studio Paint, because what I'm doing right now is not only the long way, but it is a long and difficult way. Basically having to animate every single frame, save it as a PNG, and then go to an external website, load them all, time them all, and download it as a GIF. And especially if I want to start being able to take commissions for like animated emotes and stuff for VTubers, I really need to learn how to animate with that program. Yes, it was. And you guys will be able to see me do all the finishing and stuff on that one as soon as we finish up here. We'll get started on that one with vim and vigor as soon as we finish up here. Yes, Senpai Mickey, please teach me. I need to know. I need to be educated and moved into the modern age. Extol upon me your wisdom, and grant me power evermore. Well, thank you, Aaron. I have been working at doing this for a very, very long time. Replicating Toriyama's line art style, believe it or not, was not the easiest task. Lend me your energy. What's my favorite thumbnail? I have a few. I really, really like just about all the ones that I did for What If Raditz Turned Good. I loved doing all of the If Gine Had Went to Earth with Goku ones. And And I've talked about before how, like, I really just like the ones where Masako just, like, kind of lets me, like, go wild and do whatever I want. Like when I designed Ranch, or when I designed Imperfect and Perfect Celine. Those are some of my favorites. And then, of course, I have this one, which is one of the first thumbnails that I did when I first got my new rig and everything all set up. Where are you? There you are. And this one seems to be everybody else's favorite, too. Everybody seems to love old Biker Turles. Bad to the bone. Bad. But this one was really, really fun to do. It was my first time experimenting with, like, leather coloring effects. And it was also one of the first ones where I started using the secondary shade layer, which I think makes all the layers and colors pop a lot more. Yeah, Biker Turles. But, yeah, replicating Toriyama's line art style has been a long journey. I will do that, Streamlabs. Just give me one moment. In fact, I can show you guys something. Let me put it right here. Yeah, here it is. So, I can show you what I used to draw like. I actually have pictures of how my Dragon Ball art style used to be. So let me zoom in here and you can see how my art style developed. This is 2002 Malik right here. It's 2002 Dragon Ball New Age. And then we have 2005. Then 2010. This was pre-2019, I believe. This was going to be the edits that I did before we started doing the definitive edition. Ninu! And then that page eventually became this page. This is 2019-2020 area. So you can see how my style has evolved over the years. How are you, Ninu? I heard about all of your escapades over on the stream. Have you educated yourself on how bidets work? Mickey told me all the sordid details. I'm telling you right now, Kazo, we called it the definitive edition for a reason. Like, I already see there's some problems with those older chapters, but I promised, I gave my word that I'm not going back to redraw them again, and I'm going to stick to it. Besides, we're already on the 5th revision. The definitive edition is the 5th version of the book. But Ninu, thank you for coming by. Thank you for coming by the stream. I do so very, very much appreciate it. And I absolutely love when you and Mickey are able to find the time to come and stop by and, you know, keep Taco Papa company a little bit. Oh, I don't know about that, Isabella. It can always be better. It's just, I know that I can't just keep going back and redoing it because, as an artist, you're always, like, looking at things that you could have done differently. And that's been my problem with Dragon Ball New Age, is like, oh man, there's always this thing or this thing that I could do to make it all look better. But if I keep doing that, I'll never be able to move forward. I'll only get so far, and then I'll keep going back and doing it, so no more with that. What was my inspiration for 5th Form Frieza? And, Aaron, I used to be an MLP fan. What was my inspiration for 5th Form Frieza? Hold on just a moment. Let me bring that up so everybody knows what we're talking about. Where are you? Oh, here we go. Oop, I skipped over it. There it is. Found it. So, what was my inspiration behind this? So, when Masako came to me about this one, he basically said he wanted something that was similar to what Dragon Ball Multiverse had done with 5th Form Frieza, but he didn't want an exact copy of it. You know, he said to, you know, take a guess at what, like, 5th Form Frieza would look like, and he gave me some ideas. He said he wanted it to look, more similar to Cooler than that one did, though. So I took a look at 5th Form Cooler and was just trying to, like, come up with some ideas from that. And, like, Cooler's head crown and stuff is based more like, based kind of like on, like, Shredder from Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. So I still wanted to keep, like, the mask aspect of that. The mask on that, because that seems to be, like, a commonality between, like, 5th Forms. But I also wanted to do something with, like, the head crown rather than just keeping Frieza with, like, a round head. So I thought, well, instead of, like, doing, like, the spikes like we have for Cooler, what if we did, like, them halfway? Cooler has, like, 4 or 5 spikes, so what if we just did 2, and we made them look kind of like horns for Frieza? So that's kind of what I did, for the head, and then other than that, I just bulked them up. Well, Aaron, you will have to inquire with the rest of chat about that, because I am a notorious detractor of crossovers. So everybody else is going to have to chime in on that, because I am not a fan of crossovers, and I have gone on at length about why I don't like them. That is true, Epic. Yeah, Kazo has a good thing, you know, like don't like you shouldn't base your like writing on what, you know, like me. I always say that like, you know, you can like what you like and write what you want to write. I do not insist that everyone conform to my preferential whim. I am just extremely biased against crossovers. I've been that way for a very, very long time. But if you want to write a crossover or anything, then you write your crossover. Do what you want to do. Don't let other people influence you to not doing what you want to do. I mean, I also have to be honest, it would not be the first time I've actually seen Broly in Equestria. I think I've seen somebody else do it before. Alright, Mickey, thank you so very much for coming out, darling. I very, very much appreciate it, as always. And, yeah, we will talk a little bit later, alright? Oh, I really appreciate that, Isabella. Thank you. It is a very humbling and rewarding thing to hear that I inspire people. I feel like if, as a content creator, if I can be somebody's like comfort streamer, or if I can be like an inspiration to, you know, help them do something that they've wanted to do. Like, I get emails a lot from people who said that, like, you know, Dragon Ball New Age is the whole reason why they want to do, like, a Dragon Ball story of their own. That kind of stuff means a lot to me. That's been my big thing, Aaron, is that I've always said that any crossover where you have to, like, my big thing with a crossover, if you have to if you have to buff and or nerf characters to make the crossover work, then I don't think you should do it. It's like with when DC and Mortal Kombat did a crossover. They basically had to strip Superman of like almost all of his powers because he could just instantly kill any of those people. Or like when they did the One Piece Toriko Dragon Ball crossover. You know, I don't believe for a second that Luffy and Toriko are on Super Saiyan 3 Goku's level. Not one bit. But because of like the franchise and stuff like that and red tape or whatever, you can't do it like that. You know, it just... I don't like them. That's all I can say about it. I don't like them. Now there are some crossovers that I actually really like when they did the Justice League Avengers crossovers, or like any of the Marvel DC crossovers. To be perfectly honest, I don't mind those because I feel like the Marvel, DC, and comic book universes all like function on like similar universal rules and stuff like that. They're all governed by pretty much the exact same like laws or whatever, for lack of a better term. So like those ones I don't really mind. It's like if you hear somebody's like, oh, I want to do a Devilman X Dragon Ball crossover, and I'm just like, and like that, you've lost me. Is that what happened, Kazo? I may be having Mandela effect right now because it has been forever since I saw that special. Because any time that I've ever watched that special, like it's been years since I have, but anytime I ever watched that special, I always got the feeling that they were trying to put all those characters on like even footing. And I don't believe it for a second. Power scaling is a very bad thing. I don't like it. As somebody who used to be in the power scaling community, I can tell you right now, I don't like power scaling. Could Luffy match Goku in base form? That is one thing I do remember about it, is like Luffy and Goku and Toriko were all fighting. And if I'm not here, hold on a second. I'm going to bring it up in my videos, because believe it or not, I have this crossover. Alright, so let me stop my music really quick. I actually have this crossover, like, on my, saved on my computer. Let's see. Like, I know that, like, right now they got this one scene where it's got, you know, Vegeta, Zoro, and, another character from Toriko, and they, like, all do these attacks. Vegeta's in base form, but they make it out like all of their attacks are, like, relatively even. So let's see. Let me look at this fight. Okay, so it looks like he fights all three of them in base form and then goes Super Saiyan. They all fire their big attacks. They fire their big attacks, and it looks like all the attacks are, like, even, and they create this massive shockwave. And they knock each other out of the ring. So they're expecting me to believe that Luffy and Toriko are on Super Saiyan Goku level. I'm sorry, I don't buy it. Okay. Why do I have it? I've had it for years, Kazo. There was a point in time where I didn't know, like, where to get, like any kind of, like, Dragon Ball content, so I downloaded a whole bunch of movies and specials and stuff. Oh, it was right when Dragon Ball Super, right before they started airing, I was, like, watching and downloading, like, everything, so, I think that's probably one reason, because, like, I was working at that security job. I was working that security job, and I wanted to have things to watch because I didn't have anything to do. So I would download Dragon Ball Super episodes and old specials and everything just so I could have them and watch them. It is ridiculous. The main villain winds up being like this extra rare fish that takes all of them to fight. The main villain of that crossover is a energy absorbing fish. Do I believe Mr. Satan can tank a Kamehameha? Well, I mean, he did get hit by Cell. He took a point-blank hit from Cell and got thrown into a plateau and lived. Yeah, the main villain of that that crossover is like some sort of like weird jellyfish thing. Hold on a second. I'll actually bring up a picture of it. Hold on. Let me see. Where is it? I'll get the name of it. Okay, so Okay, so here we go. I can show you guys this thing. Alright. So, when the thing first shows up, this is it. This is the main villain of the One Piece Toriko Dragon Ball crossover. This is what it first looks like. And apparently it can use its tentacles and stuff to absorb, like, energy from people. And it eventually, like, evolves and grows into this. And then eventually, let's see, where is it? And then, here we go. Then it becomes this. So, like, the more power it absorbed, the bigger and stronger that it got. But, like, the first people that it grabbed were Mr. Satan, Usopp, and Gohan. And it absorbed all their power. Dang it, Kazo, you found me out. Humanity has conspired. Humanity has conspired against my kind for the last time. Oh, we were just talking about the One Piece Dragon Ball Toriko crossover. You found me out, Kazo. Mango, hello! Welcome to the lounge. Welcome back to the lounge. You have any idea how hard it was on me, Kazo? Why do you have to bring this up, Kazo? It's so hard. What a twist! We are still working on the Caulifla one, but we are actually closing in on the finish line of it. We are finishing the first shading layer. Then we have a brief secondary shading layer to apply, and then we have the highlight layer, and this one will be all done. Alright. Add a little bit of our shading and stuff that we need to for Caulifla here. Also, welcome all the new people in the lounge. I am Malik, and as you can see, I am the illustrator for What If Weekly. I thank you for coming and visiting, and please, enjoy your stay. Oh, I just remembered that Streamlabs bot just told me a little bit ago that I need to stand up and stretch. Just give me a second. Zoom out so you guys can see what we've done so far. Let me stand up and get a quick stretch in, and we will continue on. Hold on just a moment. I am not dead. Oh, I see how it is, Kazo. You're waiting for me to keel over so you can have my tasty tentacle meat? Well, I'll have you know, sir. Sometimes I can still hear his voice. I miss him every day. I miss him every day. Weren't you the one who poisoned him? We don't talk about that. The way I describe myself, uh-oh. Tentacles are unironically really tasty. There's actually this Japanese restaurant a little ways up in the city. I haven't got to go to it since before the lockdown happened. I actually don't even know if they're still there. I hope they are. If they are, I would actually like to go there. But they actually have tempura octopus there. It is so yummy. Oh my god. Make me hungry. Alright, I think... Yeah. I think that is about it for that first shading layer. Want not, waste not. I'm not entirely sure that that's how the phrase goes, but I mean, we'll go with it. You need to branch out on drawing subjects? Well, what are you drawing right now? So now we add a secondary shading layer. This, and for those of you who haven't tuned into my streams before, a secondary shading layer, you're not going over all the shading, you're just going over areas where the shadows would be a little bit darker. So like areas where, like in her armpit and stuff like that, some of the clothing folds, where you'll get a little bit thicker, darker shadows is all we're doing right now. Oh, I did miss some shadows right here. I wanted to do these. I forgore. I am Junius. I am large brain. Let no one tell you otherwise. Malik is large brain. There we go. Do I get haircuts? Yes I do. This human suit does indeed need to get haircuts. Okay. As you can see, like, I'm only doing these in, like, these areas where the clothing folds will be a little bit darker. Well, Kazo, like the long hair you see up here, I haven't had that cut in years. I only ever cut the sides. I haven't cut the long parts of my hair for years. Anthros you can draw just fine, but complex machinery is still beyond me. Same, absolutely same. They end up looking like old Transformers. There's nothing wrong with that. Because you're not drawing Gundams doesn't mean like your mecha or whatever isn't any good. Like technology and drawing like buildings and stuff is my kryptonite. I cannot stand drawing tech and buildings, which is why I like Dragon Ball, because I get to put everything in a wasteland and not worry about that kind of stuff. But yeah, I cannot stand drawing buildings and tech. Don't like it. I don't like it. It makes me grumpled. You hear that, chat? I like drawing tech and machines. It makes me angry. I don't like them. No, sir. Nope, not a bit. Nope. Don't you dare, Kazo. You are my friend, sir. But I will begin to question. I will begin to question. Because you know me. You know me, Kazo. You know me way too well. You know that if I got a commission for a cityscape, as much as I hate it, because I need the money, I would do it anyway. And then I would spend the entire time doing the commission, yelling and griping and complaining about it. Which in turn would make you and all my other mods yell at me because I took a commission knowing I was going to hate it. Whatever happened to Dragon Ball New Age? We were actually working on it yesterday. There will be, what do you call it, up on Patreon later after we hop off stream. I already have them in a folder. I have to update them to Patreon, but after today, dollar and up patrons will be able to see the fully inked cover for Chapter 10, and $5 and up patrons can actually see the first 3 transcript pages of the chapter. Well, thank you, Kara. I'll zoom out here in just a second. You guys can see what all we've been working on. So right now we're adding these darker shade areas to the images, and then we're going to add a highlight layer, and then this one will be done. Do I want to? Actually, I kind of do. To be honest, Kazo, like, ever since I became a full-time artist, and you've seen it, like, as I've, like, been, like, doing commissions and everything like that, I start integrating newer and newer techniques and stuff into my repertoire. This is my thing. As a commission artist, I never want to be in a position where somebody comes to me and wants a commission and I say, I can't do that. I don't want to be in that position, and I hate it. You know, and like, I say all the time that I don't like drawing like tech and stuff like that, but I need to force myself to draw technology and stuff sometimes so I can get better at it. Because that way, if somebody does come to me with something, I don't have to turn them down. It's basically, I just want to improve. I want to broaden my horizons as an artist, and I want to be able to take on things that I haven't been able to before. And that's actually one of them. I always want to improve. I always want to be moving up. Aaron, I wish I could help you with that. However, when it comes to tech, both drawing it and applying it, me, I'm small brain, and I am largely horridly tech illiterate. So as much as I would love to help you and be able to tell you what you need to do that, I don't know how. I have to look up tutorials for things that I've done, like, the day before. I've done things the day before, and then, like, went to go back and do them the next day, and completely forgot how. And have to look up a tutorial on how to do it again. Yeah, it was one reason why, like, I really started branching out with, like, Blood Rider and stuff and wanting to adapt, like, a style for myself. Because, yeah, I'm known in a lot of circles as I'm the Dragon Ball artist guy. But I want to be able to do more than just that. Yes, Kazo. Hey, Tempest, how's it going? I don't see why not. I just can't do them on stream or do any speed drawing videos of them. And, I don't know if Patreon allows me to post them. So if you did get one, I would not be able to post it on Patreon, I don't think. I don't think I'm allowed to do that. I'm not entirely sure. I have to look into that. I wouldn't necessarily say it's a lot of trouble, Kazo. It's just there's red tape that I gotta go through, basically. Alright, now that we got the secondary shade layer done, now we can move on to our final highlight layer. Soft light, there we go. Yeah, Raditz is caught off guard a little bit by his niece. Like, I know, I have one artist friend who has Patreon, and they are a not safe for work artist, and they are not able to post any of their artwork on actual Patreon. They keep it all in, like, a Dropbox, and you basically get access to the Dropbox every month. I don't know. It is not something that I was looking into for like any like considerable length of time. I just noticed between like the Raditz on Earth one and a couple of other ones, Raditz has been getting a lot more love on the channel lately. Everything's coming up Reddits. Yeah. And we'll go down to the sharp. There's that. How could you not love them? Yeah, you're up there. There's a bunch of different Dragon Ball New Age fan arts and stuff up there, and I'll be adding more. I'm also going to be adding some Blood Rider fan pictures and stuff. And of course, whenever I find fan art of myself, that will also be going up there. So we'll be continuing to add to the little fan art gallery that I have back up there. So if you guys do want to like tag me for your fan art and stuff, and you want to see it up on the slideshow behind me, I'm going to keep adding stuff to it as we go. But you can find like all the hashtags and stuff down in the bottom, down in the description. You can either tag me on Twitter, tag me in DeviantArt, anywhere. Anywhere that I might be able to find it. Instagram, all those places, all the places where you can post your pictures. I will find them, and if I can save them, you might be able to find your art up here on the gallery at some point. Yeah, I eventually want to put some R&R fan art and stuff up there. You know, Isabella, I actually have to get back on DeviantArt. I haven't been on DeviantArt since I uploaded the last batch of MasakoX thumbnails. So when I go to upload the rest of the more recent thumbnails, I'm actually going to check... I'll check your stuff so that I can find it. I am just a very, very busy creature. On my Discord, I actually updated my to-do list, and my to-do list now is longer than it was before, and my to-do list before was already long. Go. So if you have anything tagged for me on DeviantArt, Isabella, I will find it later. Because I would absolutely love to put some of your artwork up there. Here we go. Yeah. Actually, what I should do, that's on this layer, right? Yeah. It's going to get rid of some of the lines, but that's okay. I want this to be a little bit more sharp. There we go. I like that a little bit better. All right, Kazo. Yeah, we just finished up with this one, so we're going to get started on the next one here in just a second. I do have to send this one over to Masako really quick so that he has it and he can already get it prepared for tomorrow. Oh, this is a relatively new what if, Tempest. It's a continuation of this one. Alright, now that we got that one done, let me send this over to Masako really quick. And then we are going to get started on the next one. Shin kick. Where you at? There you are. There we go. So that one's out. Oot in a boot. And we are going to move on to our next one. Ibe! Oh my goodness! How are you, sweetheart? It is so good to see you. It's so very nice to see you. Are you streaming today? You just stopping by for a little bit? So now we get to get started on this one. Mama 21. Just relaxing a bit. No stream today, but tomorrow. Okay, I'm actually off tomorrow, so I should be able to come by for a little bit, depending on when you're streaming. So this one should actually go by kind of quick because this is a larger single image and there's not a giant variation in color. Yeah, Juan, for real. I was actually kind of taken aback when he sent me the brief for this one. This one is, if I'm not mistaken, again, please don't quote me on these because I don't know what the titles of these ones are. The brief for this one is that Android 21 was holding baby Goku and looking motherly. Ooh, I got my stand up and stretch, but I did that a little bit ago. Well, thank you, Angie. Metabang only uses raster layers. I've got to be honest, Aaron. I don't know the difference between raster layers, vector layers, anything like that. I do not know. If a member of my chat, Rainey, was here, she could probably tell you, but I don't know. I just know all I know is I put pen to tablet and it make picture. Me unga bunga brain understands that. That's all I know. Aaron, you grossly underestimate how dumb I am when it comes to tech and stuff like that. You're speaking all of that, and the only thing going through my brain is, like, I'm staring at it blankly. I am staring at it, and, like, I stare at it, and I'm just like... there's nothing. I am empty brain. I am just... I like turtles. If you need to work with machines, but the machine hates you, what do you do? Cry. Go. I'm sorry, Isabella. Like, I've worked with machines before. The job that I had before was working at a machine shop. So, I spent 6 years working with machines that hated me. Is that what you're having issues with? Are you having something, an issue at your workplace, or is this something at home that you're having problems with, Isabella? Because I know, like, at home, if I'm working with a machine at home, and the machine hates me and refuses to work, then it's time for that machine to go. You were born on an assembly line, and to the assembly line you will return. Everywhere? Aw. Looking so far. Yeah, looking pretty good. Like I said, this one will actually go by a little bit quicker because we didn't have to, one, we don't have multiple, like, giant layers of, stuff like we did with the last one. We don't have an enormous color palette. The color palette for this one is actually going to be fairly simple. Yeah, Isabella, I don't want you to think that I was like dismissing your question when you said if the machine hates you and stuff like that. Don't think it was that. As somebody who is largely tech illiterate, I am hated by machinery all the time. And that's simply because I'm just too dumb. I'm too dumb for the machines. You had to go and get... Last week you had to go and get a college, and when she came to the machine, it worked without problems. Hi, JJ! Oh, before I got this XP Pen Artist 22E Pro, Aaron, I worked with I think it was like a $50 Wacom bamboo tablet. Man, I am so glad I was able to upgrade, and like this one is like cheaper. And yeah, I have a couple like tech hiccups with it every now and again, but man, I wouldn't trade this thing for the world, man. The machine hates you. I have no idea, JJ. I often get asked things about these what-ifs on DeviantArt, and I have to tell people, you gotta ask Masako, because I didn't write any of these. I still have my old Wacom bamboo, but I will never go back to it. It was the kind that didn't have a screen, so you were drawing on one surface while looking at another, and I absolutely hated it. It made me dread doing anything digitally. When I was able to move on to a actual draw-on tablet, man, it made the transition to doing digital-only art so much easier. Oh, this one isn't for tomorrow. We already did the one for tomorrow. This is the one for later in the week, I believe. Okay, now I need to put her glasses on. There we go. Perfect. Yeah, it's happened before. It could be either or. I don't make the schedule, the boss does. Alright. There we go. How hyped am I for superhero? I've talked about this before, Aaron. You will not find a person who is lower on hype registers for just about anything than me. I am very much an anti-hype kind of person because I don't like to have lofty expectations. Alright, now I need a picture of Android 21. Give me a nice... That'll work. Boom. Like, I'm excited. I want to see the movie, but when you're like, oh, dude, are you so excited? Are you hyped? Are you hyped? And I'm like, no. I want to see the movie, but I'm not going to say that I'm hyped. I do my best to temper my sense of expectation. There you go, bud. You took my tips about saying tails and they already look much better? Hey, that's awesome. If you're posting it on DeviantArt, please make sure I am tagged in it, Isabella, because I want to see... I want to be able to compare. I want to see what your tails used to look like and what your tails look like now. That's awesome. I'm glad you found some use in my dummy ways. Alright. Get her skin. Dang, she is pale. Dang, 21, why are you so pale? like I want to darken her skin just a little bit. Just a little bit. There we go. That looks a little bit better. I like that. Alright. You're just a little too pale there, darling. Jeez. Awesome. I can't wait to see it. I'm actually very excited for that. Okay. Perfect. Now for these, I have said before, unless it is your eyes or your teeth, I do not use pure white for any kind of fill-in. I always go a little off-white. If you finish it up before we finish the stream, I will actually show it on stream. You get out into the sun, Nightbridge? What is this sun you speak of? I legit, like, I take vitamin D supplements because, like, I'm always inside. I don't get out nearly enough. I woke up a little too late today to go on my walk, so I didn't get to do that. So I made sure I took my supplements earlier. So we've had Kakarot land at Capsule Corp. Oh, Isabella, please do not let me keep you awake. If you are sleepy, listen to your body. Go to sleep. Alright? The VOD will be here for you if you want to come back and stuff. Please listen to your body. Don't stay up on my account. I tell everybody, take care of yourself first and foremost. I ain't going anywhere. We've had Kakarot land at Capsule Corp. We'll get Kakarot landing at or at least near the Red Ribbon Army HQ. I wonder what other places people will ask for Kakarot's pod to land. Yeah, I realized it was you after I said Nightbridge. I was just like, oh wait, no, this is Aaron. Alright, now we got that. Now we can do just the pure white shades. I'll tell you one thing, chat. Chat, listen to me. It's hard being a good boy. I'm doing my best to try and watch what I eat. I was watching my boy Poppy, who is in the middle of day 15 of his subathon, and he's talking about going and getting some pizza. And let me tell you, got me hankering for either some Little Caesars or some Papa John's, and it is so hard not to order it. You made out of 10 for the rest of the week because it's Eurovision week. Hey, if you can't, we're going to be doing a lot more of the streams and stuff over on Twitch for a little bit to see how things go on over there. So, and plus we're off for 2 days this week, so you've got at least 2 days to not have to deal with me. Deal with me. I need a Goku. I need to get me a Goku. I need a baby. Where is my baby Goku? Actually, I don't even need a baby. I just need like a Goku that's not got any like shine on him. Just give me a regular plain old Goku and I'll be right as rain. Okay, you're technically not Goku, but you will work. You're on a cholesterol diet and you've cut down a lot of stuff, egg yolks, beef, pork, fried foods, and more, mostly peanuts, chicken, and fish. I eat a lot of chicken. I've actually got ghost pepper marinating boneless, skinless chicken breasts in the fridge right now that are marinating so that I can bake them with some cauliflower, rice, and vegetable medley. Honey Nut Cheerios and Special K. See, I can't have those because of the carbs. Alright, Isabella, thank you for coming and spending some time with me, sweetheart. I really do appreciate it. Go get you some rest. Go get you some sleepy sleeps. Hey, Dante, what's going on? Working on some stream scenes and prepping the podcast. It's dope. Getting that work in. It's a good thing. That's a good thing. But yeah, chat, like, man, my boy Poppy was talking about pizza. Got me wanting it so bad. Like, as soon as he said Papa John's, like, it was all I could think about. I'm just like, sheesh. He's killing me, man. Long day, 3 streams every Monday. Yeah, that's a lot of streams, man. I sit down for one stream every day, and it can sometimes be a lot. So I know where you're coming from, brother. Oh, let's see. So she's got blue. Okay, so we're gonna start here, blue here, blue here. And do the red. I'm just gonna put all that on one layer. Ooh, wrong thing. Well, if she wants to talk about it, she can hit me up in a DM or something. I kind of figure I know why she's not going to, but I mean, that's her choice. If she doesn't want to show up for him, that's, you know, that's entirely on her. Oh, I have no idea, Alex. To be perfectly honest, I don't know how everything is going to pan out. Oh, just busy. Dante. Always busy. You know how the life goes. Oh shoot, I forgot to boom, there we go. Now I ain't got to worry about that anymore. We only got a couple more things to color in on this. Hold on just a second. Let me... Hold on a second. Okay. Red Sun Superman? I mean, I could take it or leave it. It's not my favorite story for Superman. Did you miss any juicy talk? No, I think we've been fairly clean since you had to briefly leave us there. Look, Chad, I know I'm an old man, but how did the whole sheesh thing get started? Where did that start? What memo did I miss? Old, bro. How old am I? You first. I don't know how it started. All I know is, like, I've been seeing it everywhere. I've just been seeing people and hear people go, sheesh. I like it. I just want to know where it started. 28? Oh, you young bitch. Pardon my language, you young bitch. Watch your profanities. You don't feel it? Huh? Give it about 10 more years and then tell me how you feel. You'll be begging to be 28 again. Let's see. Yeah, there we go. Just do this. Well, let's see, 25. 25% looks good. All right. There we go. We got all of our regular colors and stuff, so now we can just move on to our shading. Like I said, this one isn't going to take too long like the other one did. You feel old whenever anybody reminds you of how old a Nintendo console is? I mean, I was in a chat call with people the other day and they were like, "Dude, I just realized how old the Nintendo 64 is. I feel so old." And I was like, "Oh, you poor thing. Just wait. Just wait." I mean, you guys are at the point where you think 2020, like, you know, the year 2000, you guys think that is like, you know, the olden, the ancient days. Man. Y'all don't know how good you got it. Cherish it. Cherish your time on this world because it goes by so quick. You're a 90s kid? Yeah, you're still young. You're a 90s kid, you are still young. Nobody's ready to age, Kazo, let's be perfectly honest. Nobody likes to be reminded of their own mortality. Oh, this picture, Angie? Oh yeah, this picture is adorable. Like, I showed Masako the sketch of this, and he's like, the 21 picture is precious. I was like, yeah, that's what we were going for. That's what we were going for, buddies. That's what we wanted. Let's go. You know, I think Masako missed a massive opportunity here for this Android 21 picture. We should have had this one for last week so that we could have had this be like the Mother's Day special one. That, I think, we missed the opportunity. We missed the boat, chat. Multi-million-dollar opportunity. Facts. Thought of it too. Yeah, see? Same brain cell. You, me, same. Yeah, I do believe that is the premise of it, but like I said, do not quote me because I don't know if that is the case. I mean, this might be tomorrow's JJ. I don't know. I don't know when he, I mean, I do all of the thumbnail stuff for him, like the day, in the same day. So, like, if he did want to, like, make them, like, switch around the days, then he's, he well in his right to do that. And he has the ability to do it because it's not like it's not like before where he would give me thumbnail prompts and like I would do one day and then I would do another one another day. Now when he gives me the thumbnail prompts, we're here every Monday and we're doing them. The only time recently where I haven't given him both thumbnails was a day that I did one thumbnail but I was getting sick and I took the rest of the week off and then like I got the thumbnail to him like later that week. It was the only time recently that I haven't given him his thumbnails all on the same day. I usually try to make it a point to make sure he has both of his thumbnails the day that he gives me, the day after he gives me the prompts. He usually gives me the prompts on like Saturday or Sunday, and then I have them done on Monday. Also, I noticed on the, speaking of thumbnail of a community post, I noticed that Masako called me the thumbnail guru. Thank you, Masako. I like that name. Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you. I very much appreciate you, sir. All kinds of big ups and shout outs to Masako because if it hadn't been for him, I probably couldn't be a full-time artist. He is my #1 most steady client. He allows me to stretch my muscle every now and again when I do my art. And if it hadn't been for him, I probably wouldn't have improved to some of the degrees that I have. Let's see. There we go. I appreciate that, JJ. Yeah, I know a lot of people who were really, really disappointed when Team 4-Star decided to end it. And I've talked about that a couple of times before, I know Kaiser personally, and I know that they didn't make that decision lightly. You could see it on the video when they announced that they were stopping. Kaiser was in tears, and that was legit. That was the hardest decision for them to make. Oh, no. Don't use the big G word. Nuh-uh. No, we don't do that. I am not that. If you want to call me a genius, I mean, I guess so. I guess you can call me a genius. I think Guru's nice, though. I don't know if it's like so much that like I feel like they ended on like a high note. I mean, it was a decent place to end the series because there's really no like loose ends to tie up. Genius. It's Markiplier sometimes, like when he, instead of saying he's a genius, he sometimes says I'm a genius. But yeah, like, ending it where they did is actually kind of good because, like, they don't have any loose ends to tie up, you know? They're ending the series on a high note. Alright. That's all that first layer of shading. Now we can do our secondary layer. The thumbnail chungus. Thumb chungus. I can't help it. Sometimes I am just built without the preset parameters. The fact that I still exist is a miracle of modern science and ingenuity. What's the name of this thumbnail? Hold on a second. Apparently Masako has a community post about it. Let me check it out. Oh, I don't see it in the community post. Hold on a second. Yoink. No. That Goku being raised by the Red Ribbon Army can only lead to bad things? No. No. Whatever gave you the impression that Goku being raised by an army bent on world domination could ever be a bad thing? Yeah, I don't know the name of this what if. Apparently, Masako made a community post about it. I missed it. I don't know where it's at. This is What If 21 had raised Goku? Okay, there you go. It is What If 21 had raised Goku. Alright, Angie, thank you for coming by, darling. I really appreciate it. I really do appreciate it, darling. I appreciate all the lovelies who come by the lounge and just hang out for a little bit. The fact that you guys would spend any part of your day with me means a whole bunch. It makes me feel like I'm doing something. And I'm doing something right. There we go. Alright, Kazo. Yeah, we'll be done here in a little bit. We're finishing up that secondary shade layer, then we're gonna do the highlights, and then we'll be done for the evening. So we still probably got maybe like a half hour, 45 minutes to go. Yeah, everybody please say, give Kazo our mod a very nice good night. That gentleman works very hard to make sure the wheels don't fall off, and he tries to keep me on the straight and narrow. It's a straight and narrow from here on out. Let's see. Put that right there. I don't think we really need a whole lot else in the shading department. Right here, there we go. Yeah. We'll add some highlights. Now, let me get a... Alright, I think I got a read on this thing. Oh no, 21's glasses are there. They're just on a separate layer. Because I wanted to be able... I had to color in her glasses. So here, let me zoom in a little bit. You'll see right here, I have this transparent layer for her glasses. So I had to make sure that her actual eyeglasses were on a different layer so that it would shine through a little bit differently. Yeah, whenever I do like clear eyeglasses, I like to add a white. So like, here we go. So this layer is actually just a solid white layer underneath the main glasses layer. And what I do is once I add that solid white layer, I take it down to about 25% opacity. That gives it this little white sheen that makes it appear more like glass. You may, Dante. Go. Now that would have been something to do before we got this far. We got this far in. That would require doing a whole lot more editing and stuff. It would be cute, but it's fine without it. Yeah, we're already like way deep in the coloring and highlights phase. That would have been something I would have had to have done like in the planning phase. Let's see. Put a little bit of shine over here on Goku. I'm also going to put just a little bit of skin shine on him. I'm going to blur that out. Erase this. Hold on a second. And that. Blur tool. Crank this up to 100. There we go. Yoink, yoink, yoink. There. Doesn't have to be super heavy, but you can just barely see the little shine on it. That's all I wanted. And then what I'm going to do is add another layer. We'll keep this one also. We'll go 25%. Again. And add another like small sheen layer for the glasses. Actually, maybe we can go a little bit brighter. Yeah, we can go a little bit brighter. Well, let's try 40%. 40% looks good. Yeah. last thing, we gotta add some of those shading highlights to Goku's hair. Go. What if Gine landed on Earth? Oh, the Gine one. If Gine had landed on Earth with Goku, that he actually finished that what if. That what if ended a long time ago. How's that look? Yeah, there we go. Ooh, you know what would be kind of cute? Let's see. Which layer is her skin? This one here? Yeah, that's it. Twink. Go red a little bit. Oh, okay. I vaguely remember that one. I vaguely remember that one. We're gonna do... There we go. Aw, so cute! Pokemon Phoenix King, thank you. Thank you very much for the sub. Yeah, add a little bit of blush to it. Make her look, yeah. Yeah, she loves it. She loves the little baby. Yeah, we've got some serious Doki Doki and the Kokoroki going on here. Yeah, we might bring up non-wholesome topics every now and again, but in the end, we do some nice wholesome stuff here. Oop, I gotta message Masako. Hold on just a second. Ah, yeah, Masako just told me that this one is coming out tomorrow. So yeah, in my work order, he had them switched. Go. I hear back from the boss. As soon as I hear back from the boss, we are good to go. Messages sent. Yeah, this one is done. As long as he signs off on this one, then this one is done and ready to go. He was active just like a couple minutes ago, so I just wanted to make sure that it's all good gravy before we call it a night. Ooh, hold on a second. I just noticed something on the full image. Wait a minute. Where did that come from? Just give me a second, lovelies. We have an issue right there. Let me figure out where that came from. Alright, get the eraser tool. I think this is on the white layer. So, not there. There it is. Yep, it is on that white layer. We're just going to erase that. Alright, and doink. I erased just a little bit of it. There we go. Must have happened when I went to fill in one of the things. It probably filled in the line. We also got right here on the highlight layer. Here? What's this? There it is. Yoink. On the highlight layer, we got that there. That's all of it. Alright. Now it's fixed. I'm glad I opened this thing, because I did not notice those at first. Well, I mean, they're hard to notice. Okay. Alright. Save. Now I can send this over. Now I can send him the fixed one. I'll send him the fixed one. There it is. Alright. Boom. There we go. Alright. That one's sent over. We are good to go. So that is going to be where we call it for tonight, lovelies. Thank you guys so very, very much for coming and hanging out with me. I do so very much appreciate it. If you would like to see more of me, more of my streams, you can... Oh, matter of fact, I have to put out my schedule. I totally forgot to do that. That is something that I have to do. I assure you, I'm a professional. But you guys can find me here on YouTube. You can find me on Twitch. The links and all of that stuff are in the description. All the ways that you can help support me and support the channel. So thank you guys so very, very much for coming out. I am off tomorrow, and I will be back again on Wednesday for some commission art. But until then, I am Malik Torihane, and this has been the Tentacle Lounge. This has also been What If Weekly. I love y'all, and I will see all of my freaky darlings again next time.